Hey, hey, hey. How's it going, everybody? Air Dragon, what's up? Greetings and salutations. How's it going, buddy? You doing all right? We are back again. Turn the music down just a little bit. Hola, everybody, on this beautiful Friday afternoon. At least here in California. I guess it's almost Friday evening. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are all having a good one. I wonder what would happen with the show greeting if I added another platform. You know, you add like 5 or 6. Hello, Rumble. Hello, TikTok. Hello, hello, X. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hello. The 3 just have a nice ring to it. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How you guys doing today? We are back again with some more Void Knight. Oh, yeah. So I think the plan is to try and transition to another build, but at some point this weekend. So this will be kind of like the last full day of Void Cleaver Racing Strike. We might even try and get some arena in. Speaking of arena, what I have not checked this in a week. Got to see what we're at. Yeah, there we go. Doing good, blasting some PoE, all set up for tomorrow. I think the twist will be epic and completely unseen by players. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know if any of your players watch my show or watch the channel, so just don't go into too many details, man. I have been pushed down to number 16. Former number 1 is now number 16. Yeah, this Healing Hands build that got introduced, look at that. 886. Gee willikers, man. Well, there's always next cycle, chat, right? Like, I can rest, I think, in the knowledge that my original build, the Master Yi build, would still like what we did with Master Yi, wave 187 would be 25 or 26. I can rest in that. They do not, and honestly, if they stalk me this hard to find out, kudos to them. There you go. Well, and all you said is there's a twist. I think it's cool knowing that the Master Yi build would be somewhere around here. With our current build, we I don't know if we can be kissing 200, but that'd be cool if we could. Yeah, man. Yeah, Sentinel got really competitive. Oh, look, somebody with a oh, man. Somebody with a Forge Guard build. A couple Forge Guards have cracked the top. Healing Hands related. Yeah, there's no way I could ever get close to 886. Oh, okay, guys. You guys came here for some gameplay. Let's get a few monos. We'll probably check out the arena tonight. I think that could be a lot of fun. I don't want to go too hard on the arena, though. So, yeah, Corruption 560. Honestly, Air Dragon, that sounds like a great weekend right there. You start Friday off with some PoE blasting. You go straight into Saturday with a D&D game with a massive twist. They've spent the last few adventures rescuing these downtrodden worshippers of an ancient sun god, children, old ladies, decrepit old men, etc. They have built them a house. Ooh. 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 Oh, okay. And let me put on my DM cap. So they've been rescuing these downtrodden worshippers. You didn't say former, just downtrodden. What if one of them was pretending to be a downtrodden worshipper of an ancient sun god, and perhaps they're still kind of zealot? And this sun god, they find out, is actually a bad sun god, a sun god that you sacrifice people to. What if somebody takes one of those children, or better yet, one of the children is a reincarnation of this ancient sun god in the form of an avatar who reveals himself? Oh, this can go in different ways, because what if it's a good sun god? And he manifests himself in this child because he's the reincarnation of this ancient sun god and saying, thank you for blessing my followers, my worshippers. But what if he's an evil one? And he's just slowly planting the seeds. Slowly but surely. And one of the old men is not an old man. It's a man using a hat of disguise. He's actually in his early 30s. Yes. Yes. No, I'm kidding. I could go one of three ways. You're way off. Man, that's kind of on pointer. I wish I thought of that. Or I guess four ways. Like, yeah, that's an idea, but it wasn't the one I came up with. They want to show it off to the king. Twist, the ancient sun god is actually less than nice and is going to tear the king to pieces in front of them while thanking them for rebirthing their ancient god, who resurrects in the body of the now dead king, whom they have sworn a magical binding. Oh, they're under a Gesh spell. Well, I mean, they're not under a Gesh spell. They've sworn a vow, but essentially it's a Gesh spell. You can't harm them. No. Yes, there we go. So I was kind of close. Now, is the ancient sun god, who is actually, as I possibly predicted, less than nice, is he reincarnated into one of these followers, or is he in disguise? Like an avatar. You were in the vein. I was somewhere nearby. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was somewhere nearby. I was in the vicinity. Why does it feel like... Oh, maybe it's this. Yeah, I could turn that down. I'm like, the music still sounds loud. Okay. Alright, let's get into a game. Into a match. Into an echo. Got like one hair. It's like, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's what happens when you wear a hat all day, chat. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Not there at all. The followers have wanted to do this for a while could not figure out how to get the royal blood they needed. Come along the adventurers who of their own accord saved them and brought them into the fold. Love it when the players make it easy. Oh, I get it. So it's the dreaded C word. In RPGs. It's the dreaded C word. What is the dreaded C word, chat? What is the dreaded C word when it comes to tabletop role-playing games? What is the dreaded C word? What's the dreaded C word, chat? I mean, I'll say it in a moment. I'll say it in a moment. I'll cut through the tension. The dreaded C word in all tabletop role-playing games is cult. It's a cult! They're not worshippers, they're a cult! Aha! Who fooled you all along? We're not downtrodden worshippers. Uninitiated. The cleric felt sad they could not worship their god properly. Oh. Oh, I see where this is going, man. I see where this is going. They've been used. You fools, this was my plan all along. You've given me a beacon, a vessel. And after it happens, they must go on a merry quest. A merry quest to break their vow they made before God and country.
Stand down or die.
Oh, oh, oh my God. Oh, oh, it's beautiful. The fighter is engaged to the head priest's daughter. The rogue has been the only one to stop for a second and ask, hey, what do we know about this old sun god anyways? After the god comes back, he gets a special title from the sun god. Oh, 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 I gotta take this belt too. Oh. Health, 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 vitality. But the sun god will leave them with a conundrum. They will find out the old king was less good than they had thought, but standard corruption. The sun god will make the peasants live better, increase the happiness of all people, but in doing so, yeah, everybody will be happier. You just gotta sacrifice something. It's always the children. But hey, life's better. I mean, why are you trying to protect that old king anyway? The sun god is making the crops grow. People have money. Happiness is increased. You just have to give up. I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of sacrifice, right? Give up material possessions? Well, I mean, we got more now because of this. It's called taxes, and it's probably not going to be that. The sun god probably needs sustenance, probably needs zealotry. Oh, I gotta take that. The adventurer's first mission will be to hunt down the old king's closest ally, bring them to the sun god for a very important ally back as well, i.e. bring him back and we're gonna sacrifice him to summon the moon god. Oh, let's summon the moon. Interesting, interesting. Oh. But like you said, the conundrum is, well, the king wasn't the greatest of people, just standard corruption, right? Just so since this guy is the old king's closest ally, he is probably under the guise of standard corruption as well. So sacrificing him to summon the moon god, maybe not the worst thing, right? Right? How far will they go to either try and subvert the sun god's wishes, or will they just, them's the breaks, time to be the best sun god servants of all time? Yeah, I could go multiple different ways. That's the beauty of Dungeons and Dragons. Or just any tabletop role-playing game in general. Like, what are the players going to do? You know? You can kind of plan for both, but you don't want to go too far in one direction, because then it starts to feel like, well, I figured you guys would do this, so I prepared all of this. You guys didn't do that, so either I trash all that work, or I kind of railroad the campaign, or I guess I save it? I mean, I'd say two of those is acceptable. When you railroad a tabletop campaign, though, like, it becomes boring. This is how I want the campaign to go. You guys didn't do that, so I'm going to make it happen anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. you got several paths started. Just, you know, you got like a baseline, you got a framework, you got the road kind of paved out for like a mile or whatever, but it's not like you got this one path that is like Interstate 5 going all the way up to Washington. Interstate 5 is a I-5. It's a big, it's big here in California. It's large. I-5 goes straight from the bottom of California all the way through Oregon, all the way up to Washington. Yeah, exactly. And that's the best part. That's the biggest payoff as a DM, in my opinion. Like, if it's a group you've been playing with for a while, you can kind of guess what they're going to be doing, but nonetheless, they'll still surprise you, and those are some of the best moments. They can be a little stressful in the moment, though, like, oh, frick. Especially if they're going way off kilter. You're like, wow, I didn't prepare for this whatsoever, but you don't want to show it. You want to make it look like you're always in control, right? Like, you always got a plan. Because then you don't want the players to be like, oh, frick, we really derailed this whole thing. Like, did we mess up? No. You played the game. The DM knew what he was getting into. Or she. Unless you guys already have an agreement in advance. Like, hey, I'm a newer DM. Let's try and not, you know, do the classic, here's a village with a minister and we burn the village down. Oh, well, okay. That kind of sucks as a newer DM. You're like, oh, well, I'm trying to, I didn't plan for pure chaos. Whereas a more seasoned DM will be like, okay, well, I guess you just got every bounty hunter in the government's been made aware of your actions. The gods decree blood. Oh, it's a legacy world. Yeah, okay. Realistically, oh, yeah, I already read that part. We've been playing it for like 18 years. Depending on how this plays out, they don't know that another group I'm running in the world will be each other's final allies and villains. Oh, that's always interesting. Player's job is to raise hell and chaos and derail the plans for the DM using it in all means necessary. I got you. Hey, what up, Jay Wody? How's it going, man? But we are like a year away from that happening. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Air Dragon. It's the player's job to completely derail. So it's the player's job to kind of know their DM just like the DM knows the players, and kind of know which way he or she or they will go, and then do the complete opposite. Oh. Oh yeah, my DM expects that. He knows I'm gonna do something. Yeah, exactly. I have the reputation as a DM to be the master of handling whatever chaos goblins have in store. Yeah. I remember I was like a newer DM. I was running a game with some friends. And And I remember I had planned, like, after this happened, after they got to town and this talk took place, that something was supposed to go one way. And then I remember telling the players, like, hey guys, I gotta take a quick bio break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, we'll be back. You guys tell me what you want to do. Fully expecting them to kind of go in the way that I kind of already planted the seeds for. And I come back and they're like, we want to find a bar. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, we want to find a bar. I'm like, okay, you know, quick random number, random name generator. I'm like, all right, well, you guys kind of search around for a while and you find the Frolicking Pony Tavern or something like that. You go inside. What do you want to do? And what they wanted to do was use the bard to distract everybody while the thief went around and pickpocketed. Classic, right? It turned out to be great. Went completely off the rails from what I was expecting. Always be prepared for the night out. So many groups just like randomly doing that. Exactly. I created a Thor character and he didn't expect my throwing runes to be as good as they are on my hammers. That's a good one, Jay Wody. Oh, we already got one gaze. That's why it's an additional plus 10. Yeah. I rarely use my lightning spells. I just toss my hammer. There you go, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, in one game I played, where one game I was a DM, and I was still a fresh DM. It was my first 5e experience, like my first time running 5e. It was like on the second session. The players were like fighting off like a horde of goblins, and finally like the goblin leader came out and he was wielding this big tree branch that had been kind of like to a goblin it was huge, but to, you know, a normal person it was just kind of a big stick, and he was wielding it like a club. And he was just wrecking havoc and everything. And eventually they took him out. And one of the players in the group was so convinced that it had to have been magical or something of that nature, because he was like, this is like the club of legends. And it was just a stick. And he kept trying to force it. He kept thinking that I secretly had stats for this club. He's like picking it up, trying to whisper to it, like, are you my master? And stuff like that. It finally dawned on him, it's just a stick. And so they get to their first town, and he's finally realized that this thing is just a stick. And he somehow convinces the tavern owner, and I remember the tavern name because I was trying to come up with a name on the spot, and I called it the Happy Hippo. And that kind of became like their main tavern they go to whenever they got back to this town. He convinced the owner of the establishment that it was a great and mighty stick. But still, the tavern owner gave him no more than 1 gold, which was way more than it was worth because it was just kind of a big stick. And so throughout the rest of the campaign, whenever they come back, I would always mention, yeah, there's the tavern owner right there, and he seems to be admiring that large club you sold him, you know, all those adventures ago. My favorite is the random shopping trip. I've turned those into multiple session masterpieces of deception and fun. Those are great. BRB wife aggro. Oh, shoot. I got stuck there. I got stuck, man. We are starting to hit the upper limit of what this build can do. That dodge chance is kind of screwing with it, though. I am missing a few. Yeah, like he just dodged that erasing strike. That was a decent amount of damage. Okay, yeah, we took him down on that second attempt. Oh, it's getting a little bit harder, chat. Oh. That's what she said. Just getting a little bit harder. What's up, Bike? Hey, how's it going? Magic the Gathering Cold Brew Geo. Cold Brew? I remember you. How you doing, bro? We're doing good, man. What's good? Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier in the week, Cold Brew, but I was actually sick. So if you're like coming by the channel Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, Yeah, I had this cold from hell, man. It wasn't COVID. I took a test, but same old, yeah. I think that's the longest amount of streaming time I've missed in a while. Yeah, I watched your VOD from yesterday. Was wondering where you were. Yeah, I got you. You're like, wait, what happened? There's a gap here. Yeah. No. I was out of it. Oh, I was absolutely out of it. And if you guys are ever curious, I do try and upgrade my socials. Update my socials. But the area that I've been trying to keep the most consistent on is Discord. So there's a link to Discord right there. If you're ever curious, you want to stay up to date with what's going on. Because, for the most part, I do stream every day. Sunday is the one day that I don't have a listing for a stream schedule, just in case, need to handle something. But for the most part, I do stream on Sundays as well. The weekends, I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey with it. It's not a standard. We start at 6 p.m. Pacific, end at 9 p.m. Pacific. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, I will start at 6 p.m., but I might go longer. Saturday, I kind of just go live when the feeling's right. And Sunday is kind of the same thing as well. So I try to keep those places updated. But man, I was out of it. My wife was actually making announcements in the Discord on my behalf because I was like, gotcha. Yeah, dude, that fever hit me and I just turned into a vegetable. It was, man, either I'm just getting older or that fever was something special. Like, I want to say it's because I'm getting older, but that one just hit me. It hit me different, bro. It hit me different. So what's been up with you, Cold Brew? I know you said the same old. Like, care to elaborate, or no? You can keep that to yourself if you want to. We were actually going to be checking out a Void Knight Smite Hammer build. That's a mouthful right there. That's a tongue twister if you say it 5 times fast. Void Knight Hammer Smite. Void Knight Smite Hammer. Void Knight Hammer Smite. I like Void Knight Hammer Smite. Like that one I feel like you could say has a nice ring to it. Yeah, we're playing a Void Knight Hammer Smite. But I haven't gotten around it. Plus, I kind of want to make a video, like an update video on this build, and I typically like to show B-roll, and I don't want to take clips from the stream. I'd rather just record it fresh. Oh, that sounds interesting. Been running Void Cleaver Racing Strike build, but it just doesn't. It doesn't feel good. I'm sorry that it doesn't feel good because I do push this build a lot. I push it a lot. Got some pointers from your old build guide. Yeah. So this one is very, very similar to that build guide. I did make a few changes, and it's more gear related. Like, we got an Apathy's Maw with a T7 melee critical strike chance on there. Oh, no. Like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Everybody has their own, like, way of doing things. So in my old build guide, I had a T7 critical strike multiplier and armor shred on there, which is actually, that armor shred was on point. That armor shred, I think I didn't give it enough credit. for how it led just that much damage. Because on this one, we just got the melee critical strike chance. So I changed a few things around to accommodate that. We never got a Titan Heart with 2 LP. So I never had a chance to get percentage health and strength, or, you know, whatever else you want to put on there. +3 Racing Strike, etc. Obviously, we were playing in beta, so Leonines didn't exist back then. So that was, we were trying to hit 100% critical strike avoidance. Whereas this one, 78% reduced damage from critical strikes, I think is fine. Something is missing. I don't know. I think I'm missing a lot of crit strike chance. So yeah, you won't be critting as much as I am right now, because with this one, I'm near 100% when you take into account that, because when you look at my stat sheet, when you look at my stat sheet, we're at a 63% right here. We're at a 63%. Wait, why do I not see my mouse? Okay, we're at a 63% critical strike chance, which is obviously not 100% critical, right? Let's move my face back over here. Excuse me. But when you take into account that the skills themselves have built-in base crit chance when using that skill, it gets near 100% critical strike chance. Well, it depends. It depends, Cold Brew, because in that build guide I had, what you're doing with that for Void Cleave, you do take these just for, you know, the occasional crit that you'll get with Void Cleave, but you take the Obliterator node. Your strikes aren't hitting hard at all. Oh, okay. So what I did is I took the Obliterator node. When you use Void Cleave, a Racing Strike always critically strikes. So when you're doing that, you're doing less damage with Void Cleave, because you will not have 100% critical strike chance with the setup I had in that video. But what you're trying to do is to make a Racing Strike like it's kind of like a 1-2 like haymaker, like one haymaker punch, because now this Racing Strike becomes a guaranteed crit because you use Void Cleave first. And then I use Abyssal Echoes to give 80% more damage to slowed enemies, and Abyssal Echoes also slows, right? And so when you stack a whole bunch of critical strike multiplier on that as well, and you know you got a guaranteed crit, you can just try and juice the damage out of a Racing Strike big time. This one, I'm not doing that. Since I have near 100% critical strike chance on both abilities, they both do damage. It's just the numbers aren't as big as my original build guide, because it's a different format. So with them together, instead of like, here's a pitiful amount of damage, bam! It's like, here's a nice punch, here's a nice punch. That's the way I got this set up, in contrast to my original build guide that I put out there. So I wanted to do a video, not necessarily like, here's a whole new build guide, but like, hey, is Void Cleave or Racing Strike still viable in Cycle 1? Or, you know, cycles going forward? I'm going to say yes. I did a slightly different approach this time. No, like, that's the thing. Yeah, so I'm not using Obliterator this time around, but in my build guide, I was using Obliterator because I had a bunch of critical strike multi. Here, let's just... Yeah, Vengeance isn't... No, Vengeance is not meant for damage. Vengeance is meant... you're taking it mostly for the bolster node. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, so let's go over to Legacy, right? It's still here. So after just seeing the kind of, you know, setup I had in Cycle, right? So now with this setup, right? I've taken the Obliterator node because here's my Apathy's Maw. It doesn't have, as you can see, only got 8% melee critical strike chance here, as opposed to the other one, which was 63%. So we got critical strike multiplier. We just got a regular Omnis here. Wow, this thing kind of sucks compared to the one I got in the Cycle. I do wish I had an Anchor of Oblivion with a +3 to Void Cleave. This setup's fine. I wish I had this. Oh my god, I wish I had this. It's not as fast. Oh, we're only 61% move speed. Okay, so let's... So let's kind of show you what I was talking about. So you saw a little bit of the gameplay. It was nice, consistent damage. So this one's 636 corruption. The other one I'm doing around 560. It's kind of hard to stack both unless you're able to get critical strike multiplier and melee crit strike on here, but you can only have one T6, T7 unless you somehow get a god rolled axe. Just feel like your damage is terrible. So yeah, with this one, I'm not critting nearly as much, but my erasing strike's doing a lot more damage than the other build, just because I have so much more critical strike multiplier, and it's a guaranteed crit with the setup, but the damage is roughly kind of the same. The thing is, if the erasing strike kills them in one hit, you normally don't see the damage numbers because they just die, right? Cool. I'll take that. All right. Let me see. Let me go to last Epoch tools and see if I can't create like an on-the-spot planner for you. of like what I'm rocking right now in the cycle. That way you can just look exactly and see what I did. Not necessarily like copy what I did, but just see what I did and you can like take some notes from it. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is what I'm rocking right now. So let me save. Let me take that, copy, add to my builds, build title, straight cycle 1, add. Okay, all right. Copy, got the link. Yeah. So this is currently what I'm rocking in the cycle. I'll put this over in YouTube as well, just for those who are curious. And I guess it also depends on what corruption you're running. I do feel like this build begins to max out between 500 to 700 corruption. I'd say after 700 corruption, it just starts to feel... I mean, I haven't pushed the 700 corruption with this, but I don't think... I don't know. Maybe even 650 corruption. Like, that one thing I was running. Hey, what up, Xavier, over on YouTube? How you doing, man? Oh, what's good, homie? I feel like that was kind of like I was near the limit of that build, and that one I had played for a few months just finding gear and stuff. Oh god, one beam killed me. Oh hey, what up, Otterpuff? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, what's good, girl? What's the totem-like thing on that monolith? Never seen that one. Totem. Oh, this thing? Oh, it's a vessel of memory. Destroy the vessel of memory in the echo to restore completed echoes. Yeah, thank you very much, Otterpuff. Puff, I really appreciate it. How are the games? Games are going all right, you know, until I get one shot by Orbis Ice Crystal. That feels bad. What about you? How are the games going for you? How's your streams been going? Destroy the vessel of memory in this echo to restore completed echoes on this web to their original states. Alright, you know, Xavier, let's go check it out together. I'm pretty sure I've done one of these. Yeah, I don't know, DVD is getting boring. I got you. I could do DVD, I could do like a one-day stream every once in a while of it. But I'm known for this game, Otterpuff. I'm known for Last Epoch. That's what the people tune in for. Yeah, it's a vessel of memory. So Xavier destroying this. Well, that is okay. I'm watching and learning. All right, sweet, Otter Puff. So this is kind of like Xavier. This is kind of like the other shrine echoes. You know, you gotta like kill some enemies, kind of like the beacons, and then it reveals itself, and then you gotta go find the vessel, and then once you destroy it, it'll revert all the echoes you've already completed back to where you can complete them again. Useful if you're like trying to farm a timeline for a specific item. But unlike the other ones, you got to actually destroy it instead of killing all the enemies that spawn. This one, you got to kill enemies while trying to destroy it. Bam. Let's get out of that. And there you go. That's a vessel of memory, Xavier. We're going to put the stuff in the bank of stuff. Hey, senior. Hey, what up, Space Trucker? How you doing, man? What's good, homie? So, Xavier, if you look, like, I took this path all the way straight down. All the way straight down. Now they've all been reverted. I can go complete them again. So like if I wanted to, like if I'm farming this timeline specifically for the unique belts, I can go do those ones again. Unless I had died on one of those echoes. That doesn't come back. But now this is kind of a starting place. That, or I can go all the way back up here. So these can get really spicy. It's a beautiful Friday evening over here. How's it over by you? Sun's really nice. I can see the sky. It's not covered in fog. I can see the ocean from here. Looks like a layer of fog's kind of rolling in, but it's another beautiful Californian day. Another beautiful Californian day, Space Trucker. We're supposed to be getting some rain tomorrow, though, so that's probably what that fog is. That's an omen. Yeah, because it's one of the perks I got. Yeah, I can see the ocean. You can see the ocean. Summer's coming. Summer's gonna be good. You want to know why? This has been a really wet Californian winter, man. Like, I know we need the rain out here in California. We always need the rain because it's been so dry for so long, but just give us a break. For once. Give us a break. It's been crazy in Cali this year. Yeah, it has, man. Oh, I feel like it used to be in this area you can rely on the weekend being really nice. The past, I don't know, 5 or 6 weekends it's been nothing but rain, and this upcoming weekend that we're heading into right now is nothing different. It's projected to be rain. Though I would say last weekend it was raining on Saturday, but then on Sunday it was a nice day outside. I just want it to be over, man. I want to go back. That's the thing about those really wet winters, man. Like, everything grows super cold brew. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the Prime time, man. Get it? Absolutely, man. That planner was just what I needed, so thank you. Hey, absolutely, man. I'm glad I can help. I'm glad it's helping you out. Hey, thanks for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it, man. That helps a lot. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. We are currently at 560 corruption, and Orbis is a punk. Orbis is a punk. This Orbis one-shot me with an ice crystal. An ice crystal. We're gonna try again. Oh, God. Whew. Oh, okay, well, I think what happened is that ice crystal hit me and then it counted as like 2 hits. No. 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 Ah! The stuns, man. Oh, Orbis, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, man. Oh, okay. Note to self, don't be near the edge where those things spawn. Dude, he was almost dead. He was almost dead. Yeah, rip. Oh! No. Ah. I got caught in the comet path. The stuns, man, like they really need to rework this mechanic. Okay, forget that Orbis. Let's check out the shade next to him. Oh man, they need to rework that mechanic, man, dude. Like I'm constantly getting stunned. And it's like a quarter-second stun, right? But it's enough to be like, oh, well, the button I pressed didn't happen. Rebuke? Alright, we just slayed a dragon, chat. Okay. Do I really want to spend it? Yeah, might as well. Might as well spend a gaze. Alright, Senior Crab Legs, let's go. Crab Legs, let me go. Yeah. He's got like those king crab, like, you know, king crab legs. He's got those admiral crab legs. Yeah, the crab leg meat from this guy. All right. Oh yeah, the crab meat on this guy could feed a village. Oh, he could feed a village, chat. That's right. All right, let's try out this Orbis. Let's see if he's got. Let's see if he's a little bit different. Because, oh man. These Orbises that I've been first try easy, he's looking very similar to the last one, chat. Actually, he might have the same exact moves. He has the same exact moves. Oh my god. I have never fought an Orbis before that had the same exact moves as like another one similar. Huh? Okay. The game was like, you're dead. You're just dead. I mean, I guess I could work my way up and try this one now for the hell of it. Orbis is such a freaking punk, man. More effective EHP? Eh. We're kind of at the limits of what this build can handle anyway. I do agree, it could use some more armor. It's kind of like it. The Master Yi build was actually more built off of this than the other way around. Master Yi, you just did all of your damage straight up with Void Cleave, whereas this one you got a 1-2 with Void Cleave and a Racing Strike. Your resists are fine. Yeah, resists are fine. I have health stashed just about every part. I mean, it's not perfect. You can definitely get some more. I could use some more health on my relic. And my boots don't have health. And my belt doesn't have health. I needed the cleanse on the belt. Raphael. Yeah. Unless I'm running like one of those healing hands builds with the ward, there's just not a lot of damage reduction built into the kit. Against mobs, the build feels moderately tanky. I don't die that often in echoes. It's just against bosses that do big hits, you know what I'm saying? One thing that's probably happening is he's probably critting, and I don't have 100% critical strike mitigation. And like when I show you, it'll make sense. But the extra damage from crits It's not a huge amount extra, but I mean, it's probably just enough. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, what's probably killing me in those situations is I'm leaning on bolster from Vengeance so hard for damage reduction that when I'm not hitting them and those 2 seconds go by, then there goes a huge amount of damage reduction. So we got hybrid health on the gloves, got health and endurance on the ring. We don't have health on this one. That health regeneration is literally nothing. That could use a little bit of min-maxing right there, because the health regeneration when you're using a Titan Heart, nothing. But the Titan Heart is giving us 67% increased health. You get 40% from the Titan Heart itself, and then we got a near max tier 6 on here. I have not found a single 2LP Titan Heart, and I've slammed like 6 or 7 of these, and I finally got a tier 6 percentage health to go over. We could use a percentage health on the helmet. We got armor, we got vitality. I wanted the strength to help with the armor, but that is another point. We could use some percentage health here. Omnis, we don't have health on here. We're just doing that for the resistances. We do got some health on the relic, a little bit of health on the relic. You suggest T7 health on the chest. I got a T7 strength on mine and sitting around 2,900 HP. Would I suggest a T7 on the health? I personally, it depends, because that T7 strength is going to be doing work for you. Ideally, what you'd probably want is like a T7 strength and then like a T5 percentage health. That would be really nice. That would be really juicy, because you already get anywhere from 30 to 40% health from the Titan Heart. So, I mean, every little bit helps, right? I personally was like, okay, I can choose strength or health. I'm going to go for health as opposed to strength. But the strength could help because my armor's only 59%. When I hit an enemy with Vengeance, though, when I hit an enemy with Vengeance with the bolster node, that armor goes up. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the 2LP Titan Hearts. I can't find one. Maybe unlucky RNG, but if you have health on all the gear you just went over, you might be closer to 4K health. Like, instead of slamming damage on the legendaries. Yeah, Shattered Chains. If I could get like a 2LP version of this, I would love to have like a T1 cleanse and then like a T6, T7 hybrid health. That would be very nice, but the cleanse is more important. If I had like a 2LP version of Darkstride, I might just go for health as opposed to movement speed. Like, the T7 movement speed's nice. Like, we're sitting at 99% movement speed, so yeah, we can't always slam what we want. Exactly, Bay. Exactly. We only got a T4 health on here. In a perfect world, I'd have the +3 Void Cleave. The endurance is okay. Honestly, in a perfect world, what I would have is like a 2LP version of Anchor of Oblivion, because it comes with a static 40% endurance roll. And then what I would do is get like a T6, T7 +3 to Void Cleave on there, along with a T5 max health roll. That would be nice. This one's a lot more manageable. The crit strike, I would say, is kind of necessary. I prefer on a higher end, prefer like a high end T6 or T7 any range, and then like a nice fat T5 roll, or even reverse that, a high end T5 roll and then like a T7 health would go a long way on here, because we actually don't have a lot of flat health. We might seem kind of stupid, but we actually do not have a lot of flat health. We got a huge amount of percentage health. We don't have a lot of flat health. Here's our sources of flat health. Helmet with only a mid-roll T5 flat roll. We got a decent T6 health roll. A really nice T6 hybrid health roll. And then a low end T4 health roll. And then I picked up a little extra health here. I needed the cold resistance to make up here, because this Omnis is very well rolled except for the cold resistance. And then we were able to slam Void Pin on there. I mean, I guess that could be a point of contention. Try and get a nice health roll on your Omnis. I want a little bit more damage. And then you can't put health on the weapon unless there's a way to do that. But yeah, this Siphon of Anguish is probably the weakest point of the build right now. The health regeneration is garbo. Because when you're using Titan Heart, what happens with Titan Heart? You do not regenerate health. So the 57% health regeneration literally means diddly squat. Oh, you love flying around on the boots? Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. Now, what I could do in the idols, a lot of my idols are damage based, right? I could remove a lot of these right here, I mean, the damage is going to go down drastically, but let's see what we got here. That was alright. I'm pretty sure I got... We could slam that on there. Slam that on there. Slam that on there. A lot of my health idols, though, I would say are probably on the Squirrels build, like the Primo, like high-end health. Well, oh no, we are not listening to this song. Actually, let's just look up Vigorous. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's a 5%. That's a 5%. Let's... I had a few like really nice like 5% plus flat health idols. They might be on other characters right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on other characters. So we literally can just go around and grab anything that's a 5%er. I don't want that. I want the vigorous. Hey, what up, RoboPower? How's it going? Okay, so that puts me at 3,600. There we go. But my damage is gonna, well, I don't know. Let's see. What, you found a 3 LP Siphon Ring, slammed a T7 strength, T5 flat health, and T4 elemental resistance, which is okay. Yeah, still. Oh, it's a poison one? It's a poison shade? Oh man, I swear that goes by faster. He, like, I don't know, like in beta, I felt like he used to say, "Here it comes." Like, "Here it comes." And then it would show up. That one, it's like, it's already happening. Jeez, like, he'd even say it that time. Okay. Go fuck yourself. That shade can literally go fuck himself, man. It's just like... yeah. There we go. He drops a belt. Is it Shattered Chains? No. He drops a Thorn Slinger. What a cock. Okay, there we go. 570 chat. I also got room for some more stuff there. Let's go check on my Squirrels build and see if he's hogging all the health idols. Oh yeah, there they are. Right there. Yeah, one more primo idols. No, we'll leave that cold resistance. We'll leave that one. Yeah, there we go. Even more health, chat. Now let's look for health. Like we're juicing this guy. It's gonna be health all day, every day. Health. Health. Okay, now let's see if we can't find better health idols. That one's 10. That one's 8. Okay. So let's just... Alright. We're walking around with the new and juiced. So with just idols, removing the damaging idols, I've now added another 700 health. But I feel like I'm gonna end up missing that damage. I mean, against Orbis, it'll probably be fine to have the health, but I feel like just going through a normal monolith, especially when you got like a couple modifiers like resistances or high health enemy takes less damage, I'm gonna want those damaging idols back. But this should be all right to fill the gap. Ugh. You know what? Yeah. I was like, dude, I haven't spent favor in a while. How much favor do I got? 240,000. Oops. Might be. This is probably nothing compared to some other guys out there, though. This is probably nothing. Oh, yeah, I got a cool mill just sitting there. Let's go spend some favor, chat. Okay, I still got that one set up the old way.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Oh, unique body armor. No. I don't think there's a single helmet I'm looking for. Unique reward. You get unique. Why not? We gotta kill Harton. Sure. Unique armor. I want unique body armor. Okay, I gotta go run lightless arbor. No thanks. Unique gloves. Sure, I'll take that one because you never know if you'll get a you'll never know if you'll get a ravenous void. I'm gonna spend all my favor re-rolling. Unique. They just offer so many of these. Get yourself a unique with... No. Sure. We'll do that one. Unique body armor. Any dungeon tier 3. Sure. I've been out of the LE loop for a bit. Is there any news on season 2? Not that I know of. Does anybody else in chat know if there's any news on Cycle 2? I know they're going to be adding more just base content to the game. They're going to be adding an aspirational pinnacle boss. I know that one. Unique armor, diamond matrons. Sure. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Blood and Frost. Kill Formosus. Sure. Eventually we'll go to that timeline. No. Gaspar, you can literally go suck on something. I am not fighting Gaspar. I don't like Gaspar. Sure. Any rare enemy in any dungeon, sure. I mean, this one is cool. I don't know if we could kill Julra with this build. We move way too much with this build. Go right into her laser beams. Sure. There you go. There we go. Deaths of rare enemies. We want body armor, chat. Why do we want body armor? We want a 2 LP Titan Heart. Will we get it? Most likely not, but sure. Unique armor. It's probably not even going to be body armor, but it'll be hopefully something. Nope. Nope. You know, maybe I should have looked at those gloves, because, you know, we could always shoot for a Ravenous Void. Nope. Nope. No. No. Well, what about this? It does. It does. 100% cold brew. Man, we came into here with 240,000 favored. Raye. So I want to go kill Raye. Sure. Raye is always a good time, right, chat? Oh, here we go. Kill a Shade. You got it. Okay, I think I've had enough of this. Alright, let's go to this timeline for a little bit, and then we can actually go over to the Black Sun. I think we're only like 250 or 300 corruption in the Black Sun, which is surprising. Yeah, I've had a few people asking about how would a Void Knight hammer build with Smite look. Okay. Nope. Yeah. And I feel like enough time has passed since my standard paladin smite hammered and build, however you want to call it. Okay. Loot for days. Come on, give me Titan Heart. Yeah, 1 LP? No. We want that 2 LP Titan Heart. 2 LP Exsanguinous. Alright, thanks. I'll take it. Okay. Titan Heart. Oh my. Just let me loot, guys. Please. For the love of all that is holy. Yeah, here we are at 570 corruption, chat. You know, no LP Titan Heart. Feels bad, man? Yeah, seriously. Thanks. Charge the beacon. Loot for days. Two LP Titan Heart, let's go. Doesn't look like a 2 LP Titan Heart, chat. Oh, I don't know if I shouted him out, but Raphael, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Yeah, my bad, man. Nope. Moving on. Crack a window check. Later. All right, let's go. Let's go kill Admiral Crab Legs with our 600% increase item rarity. At this point, what does it even mean? You guys see that? Chat, am I the only one seeing that? Is that a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion? Oh, oh my god. Dude, what is like the drop chance on that? Like 1%? Let's go to Last Epoch Tools, chat. Oh my god, chat. That's not even a 2%. That's a 0.65% chance. That's a point. No, not even. Yeah, no. It's a 0.65% chance for a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sub 1%. Whew. I would have to find a relic I'd want to slam into there. Obviously, it'd be the +3 to Void Cleave. Knowing my luck, it wouldn't go over, but... Sure, we'll take a +3 to Anomaly. Oh, okay. Sure. Trying to think, could this build do T4 Julra? Could this build do T4 Julra? I think the main problem. You think so? Well, okay, we can go give it a shot. Oh, look, we got one right here. I think the main problem is it moves so much that, like with Julra, you can't really move a lot. But we can give it a shot. Plus, I haven't fought Julra in a while, so this is probably going to end poorly, but... No. Oh, yeah, that's right. Gloves for days. Okay, I'll take that Raven's Ire. Anything of interest. Raven's Ire, 2 LP Laraka, sure. Three LP Hand of Judgment, sure. Where is the Ravenous Voids? Oh my god. Oh, there's so much, chat. Oh. How am I supposed to look through all of this? I guess I had a few bounties built up. Waiting for me to go do a dungeon. Oh, I thought that was a 2 LP Titanheart. I was like, finally. Two LP Exsanguinous. Okay, out of all that, we found, you know, a 2 LP Exsanguinous. Oh my god. Okay, let's just take a gander here. 2 LP Titanheart. I don't want any more 1 LPs. I want a 2 LP. Okay. What's this? How lucky. Yeah, that loot explosion was pretty insane, bro. I think I just had so many bounties built up from like, oh yeah, sure, eventually I'll go do a dungeon, haha, you know. I've just been grinding monoliths for like a while. Okay, I think we've kind of hit the end of the loot explosions. And after all that, I still didn't find a 2 LP Titan Heart. I found a bunch of no LP Titan Hearts. What a freaking cock, man. What is it? A no LP cleaver solution. Joy. Yeah, I know, right? Haha, rip. I'll get a 4 LP Titan. No. I don't even think I'll get a 2 LP Titan Heart by the end of the cycle. All right, chat. Moment of truth. Can this build do T4 Julra? I have my doubts. I think it moves around too much. We don't utilize ward. I don't think we'll get one shot, but I think just by the fact that we move so much. Oh, shoot. Oh, well, I was wrong. We killed T4 Julra first try. There we go. Okay. I was wrong, chat. Cold Brew was right. And I messed that one up a couple times, too. Yeah, you were correct, Cold Brew. I was wrong. I mean, obviously, I could have, I could have purposely been like, oh, yeah, look, I can't do it, and, inted. Okay, where's that anchor at? Oh, there it is. Let's pull out all the anchors. All the anchors of oblivion that we got. Okay, we don't want that one. Void cleave. Yeah, this is it. This is literally it. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna shatter it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's throw health on here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I now literally have one chance because I could have Rune of Creationed it. Oh, I should have kept that at T4. All right, we literally got one shot to try and get Void Cleave to go over onto one of these BZs. Because I'm not going to give up my last relic with the +3 Void Cleave. I ain't doing that, chat. All right, chat. I guess we got to go for the 2 LP. More chance, right? All right, chat. We definitely do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. We do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. Wink, wink. We do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. Not at all. We do. Oh my god. Get it. Bro. Oh, somebody clip that shit. Oh, somebody clip that shit, man. Nice, thanks, guys. Oh man. Like what? That calls for a drink. Be right back, chat. Man, that was a 0.65% drop rate on the Anchor of Oblivion. The chances of exactly thanks, Air Dragon. The chances of exactly getting +3 Void Cleave and the health drop. Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously the health is a low roll. I don't care. I don't care. Let's watch this. Alright, chat. We definitely do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. We do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. Wink, wink. We do not want Void Cleave and health to go over. Not at all. We do. Oh my god! That was good. That was good. Reliving the moment. Hey, worth 2 clips. Yeah, worth 2 clips. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Sauna. I think I remember that. Sauna, Sai, and Daria Wolf. Thanks, guys, over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, this DP's to you guys and to RN Jesus. It's too good, man. All right, well, I guess first order of business, we don't need this 30% endurance blessing anymore. Let's go for some flat armor. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we literally hit the, I mean, it's obviously not the best health roll, but it's a 0.65% drop rate on the Anchor of Oblivion, and we literally only wanted 2 stats. +3 Void Cleave and health, and we hit it. We hit it. You guys are awesome, man. Oh wow, I'm only 100 on this timeline. I must have literally just gotten the blessing and got out. Okay, cool. Let's look, if we go fight Orbis, we're gonna get a bonus 154 corruption. Let's do it. Because we're 570 in the other timeline. Yeah, in that other timeline, that would have one-shot me. In this timeline, it was a tickle. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. We had a couple. I swear, if we get a 2 LP, Titan Heart off of a 100 corruption Orbis, Titan Heart incoming. Nah, it didn't happen. Literally, I'm just thinking about it right now, chat. It was easier for me to get a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion than a 2 LP Titan Heart. To get a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion, slam it with my one chance with the exact stats I wanted, than it was to get a 2 LP Titan Heart. Oh, that's the rub right there. Hey, Space Trucker, thanks for being here, bro. You take care. Appreciate the lurk. Now, if we get a Ravenous Void off of one of these things, oh. Man, I forgot how slow it is to get to the boss in these other timelines. Because in the main timeline we push, we're at 570 corruption. This one's like 269, just because we're trying to get a different blessing now that we got this BZ. It just takes so long. Frick? Later. What kind of gloves? Yeah, blood roost. We might even find an Orbis before we get to the boss here. It's fine. We can push the corruption in this timeline too.
Stand down. Done.
Okay. Yeah, that was a really decent upgrade.
Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! Raya!
Jeez. Yeah, we already ran into Orbis before we even hit the boss. Let's see. Plus 78 bonus corruption. You'll love to see it. Yeah, if you're just tuning in wondering why I'm not at 560, 570 corruption, we're trying to get a different blessing here. And it's much lower in the corruption. Alright, we can fight them. Alright, we're hoping for flat armor, high roll. Hey, what up, Akion? We're hoping for flat armor, high roll. Right now, we currently have a max roll endurance blessing. But that's useless now because we just got a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion, which is a 0.65% chance drop rate. We went to T4 Julra, killed her, slammed it, and got exactly what we wanted, plus 3 Void Cleave and the health roll to go over to our 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion. Anchor of Oblivion gives 40% endurance. We are endurance capped with just Anchor of Oblivion. So I had to come to this timeline to change the blessing from the 30% endurance, and we're hoping for flat armor. There you go. You're up to speed now. So, wish me luck. Flat armor. That's near max. All right. That's near max. Oh, wait. This goes up to 32%. No, it goes up to 30%. Okay. So we're going to be giving up our max 30% endurance. All right. Our armor right now is 5,000. 65%. Replace. Confirm. What's that put our armor at now? 6,508, 70% damage reduction. Let's go. Sure. What's that? Trinity of Flames. Sure. Okay. And with that, we can go back to this timeline. Back to the nice, comfortable 570 corruption. I mean, I guess I could have stayed in that timeline and trying to get a max like 320 flat armor, but I mean, it was a high roll, higher roll. I mean, I guess 300 plus would be a high roll. Oh. So what have you been up to, Akion? How you doing, man? What's good, homie? No, we can get rid of that. Okay. New category will be named the dumping. The dumping grounds. Just put that there. Let's choose this sort of like brownish looking. The dumping grounds. We'll just fill it up tab by tab. Sure. 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 Give me another 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion. I'll throw +3 to smite on it.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. Calls. Can't you hear it? God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Wrong is the darkness. Am I free?
Okay. Now prefix is 25. Well, it was an Anchor of Oblivion. But no LP. keep it going. The mage drops a wand. Is it a mad alchemist ladle? No. It's a hand of the grave. What were you expecting? Okay, so we can go for, well, we can try and go past it. Yeah, let's try and go for a fat one, chat. Let's go for like a plus 14, plus 18. Plus 18 could be pretty nutty. Okay.
Stand down. Die.
Orbis beckons. That's a good one. That's a good line. Orbis beckons. Air is a plus 12, but we can go past that. Of course, we got to go past that. Plus 14. Oh, we could try and go past that too. Ooh. Plus 16, plus 18 in sight.
Stand down or die.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Increased chance to find potions. I want to tinker. I want to tinker so bad. I know we could have gone for triple health. Don't get me wrong, triple health would have been lit, but this belt would be useless to me without cleanse. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got the cleanse. Portion of health converted to ward. I don't care about that. Health. Percentage health. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. I want to use it on this build, but I could get spicy somewhere else. This can certainly be a spicy build. Plus 12. Oh, okay, okay. Sure, let's go into Orbis with a 3-stack. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, yo. Enemies are deadly if they have not been damaged recently. Okay, so let's do this. Cleanse all that. Kill Admiral Crab Legs, then fight Orbis. Hopefully we don't get, scuffed there. Okay. Now Admiral... What? No. This should have been cleansed from doing that. You told me this doesn't cleanse anymore? Unless these were both at 2. Okay. I thought they were both at 1, but...
Down or die.
Are you shitting me? Does this no longer... Was there a patch? No, then it's got to be a bug. There was a patch. Yeah, on April 10th. Because normally you can do these echoes of these beacon echoes, and it can cleanse the modifiers off. Since they don't give a modifier, it counts as doing an echo. I've just done 2 of these beacons where it said 1 echo left, and these have not gone away. Because I'm trying to get rid of this deadly one before I go fight some bosses. Okay, Chunky Papa, I got you. I got you. Okay. Okay, so let's go try and do this one. If it doesn't cleanse it, we'll do a game restart.
down or die. Stand down or die.
Okay, that cleansed it, but not these. That's interesting. Enemies heal if they haven't been damaged recently. Don't want to do that. Okay. It's better than going into this with you know, enemies are deadly if not damaged recently. That one can get you, especially if you're going up against Orbis and he's going through one of his phases where, you know, you can't get close to him on melee. And then all of a sudden he hasn't been damaged recently. Because that modifier will mess you up on Hearten, because these guys are considered enemies as well, but they're kind of hard to hit. It's just usually better just to ignore them and kill Hearten, but if they're deadly, because they're pretty thick too. Shoulder shrug.
Stand down. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear? This is different. Am I?
Alright. Hey, another 1 LP anchor. 97% void damage. Okay. I'll see you. If you guys weren't here earlier, we hit this slam. Yeah. Not only did we get a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion, but we got the +3 Void Cleave and the health to go over. This was... Yeah, man. Like, I was almost squealing. Oh my god! This thing is a 0.65% drop rate. I don't know what the slam chance was, but... because the other two affixes were absolute garbage. Like, this is my one shot and it worked. Alright, Orbis. Are you gonna be a punk this time? Are you just gonna one-shot me? We shall see, chat. Oh, I gotta be careful with this one. Oh, this is gonna suck, chat. Yeah, he almost one-shot us. Oh, he put one of those black... Ah. Hey, get wrecked. Get finessed. Sure. Let me guess. No 2 LP Titan Heart. I think it's funny. I found a 2 LP Anchor of Oblivion and slammed it with the exact modifiers I wanted this cycle before I even found a 2 LP Titan Heart. This is ridiculous, chat. $112 for a 2 LP perfect slam. Yeah, exactly. Hey, look at that. We're at over 600 corruption. His power level's over 600. Okay, that just doesn't feel quite as powerful of a statement. Oh, yeah, monkas. Yeah, 9,000 corruption. Yeah, but you're right. Anything under 9,000 just sounds like, eh. His power level's 8,999. Eh. Okay. Sure. Well, let's fight Admiral Crablegs again. Out here, Admiral Crablegs. Ah! $899. Yeah, I got that. Another 1 LP anchor, chat. Yeah, I could take that. $899. Done. 9,000. Ooh. Ooh.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Yeah, let's go for that one. Okay. Jason Blood, thank you for following. Over on Twitch.
Stand down or die.
I'm not holding out much hope for the 2 LP Titan Heart anymore. Honestly, I will probably find a Ravenous Void before I find a 2 LP Titanheart. Just saying. I'll find every rare, like, I'll find the most rare items in the game before I find a 2 LP Titan. That's really the rarest item in the game right now. For a full week. Yeah, that one's hard too, because that's a boss drop. You find the you found the amulet with 3 LP? Oh man. So one thing I couldn't find, if you go over here to the Black Sun timeline on my Paladin, I farmed the Black Sun timeline so much. I pushed the corruption on my Smite Hammerden to 600 something. Like 630. Trying to find an Eternal Eclipse because it worked extremely well with a Void Cleave build that I did on Paladin. And I only ever found one Eternal Eclipse with LP on it. I must have killed Raye. I don't know how many times. And like, I got like all the other items from there with multiple LP, but I only ever found Eternal Eclipse one time with 1 LP. Every time it's been, most of the time I don't even find an Eternal Eclipse, but the times I do find it, no LP. 600 plus corruption, no LP. It's ridiculous. And yet I farmed this timeline with this Void Knight, and I found a ton of Anchors of Oblivion with LP on it, and then I even find one with 2 LP. Maybe that Paladin's just cursed, man. You found a 1 LP Wings of Argentus? Bro! I think that's got to be one of the rarest items in the game. Resources, items. Yeah, okay. Wings of Argentus is a 1% drop rate. So technically it's one of the rarest, not the rarest. So to just find Wings of Argentus is already rare. Then to get it with LP is a 1% drop rate. This anchor was a 0.65 or whatever it was percent drop rate, but still, that is rare. Extremely rare. Yeah. Let's go back to last Epoch tools. So, the Eternal Eclipse. It's considered a rare drop rate. With LP on it is 10%. With LP on it, it is 10%. I have dropped maybe less than 10 Eternal Eclipses and only got one LP one time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so where are your 2 LP boots? And it really sucks when you're trying to find these boss drops in the monoliths, because you gotta farm enough stability just to get it. And if you don't get it, then you gotta farm stability again, unless you like farm enough stability to where you can run it twice in a row. I'm sure that's a method as well. But then again, okay, cool. You had your 2 shots, got nothing. Time to farm a full bar of stability again. Still, 3 LP Peak of the Mountain. Way to go, man. Got one with 81% increased damage while using a dagger, 11% life, and 131 life with its 284 out of 290 crit roll. Ooh. I assume you're playing a rogue, because yeah, that's pretty nice. Health, damage. Marksman detonating arrow. Yeah. You did fail 5 or 6 at saying witnesses. Ones with 3 LP too. Wow. That's unlucky. I did land a 20% missing life as Ward T7. Ooh. On a 2 LP Frostbite Shackle. Oh, way to go. That build is hella fun. Well, what build is that? Is there a specific build? Oh, wait, yeah. He said he's playing Detonating Arrow. Never mind. Thinking of switching it to low life to push a little corruption. So you play Rogue as well, Cold Brew? Right, you're already up to 600. Oh, hell yeah.
Stand down or die.
Tried swapping from LL to life and instantly swap back. Yeah. Low life is probably the way to go when pushing the higher tiers of corruption. Like, I got this build decently tanky. Alright, like decently tanky, and we might see the upper end of 600 or low end of 700. I can use that build to farm stuff because I can nuke the boss in 3 seconds. That's always nice when you can nuke the boss real quick. Yeah, I haven't done low life yet, but you have all the gear. I'd say go for it, man. You could really push the corruption levels with that.
Stand down or die.
You're already at 1100 corruption. Way to go, Aurelio. You die to anything on 10 ward. $10K ward. I was like 10 ward. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're playing low life, 10 ward, yeah, you're gonna get one shot. Is 10K ward kind of like your threshold right there, Aurelio? Like before you start generating anything, just naturally just sitting there, it'll just be sitting at 10K, and then once you start doing your attacks and everything, it starts going up. Or is 10K like kind of like the max that you're generating? Yeah, getting one shot at 10K ward. I mean, think about it. Like, let's say you have 1,000 HP, and then 10K ward, and then let's say you have decent amount of armor. I don't use ward on crit, but I have the reins. Oh, I got you. So does the build generate a decent amount of ward, or does it just go up just naturally and then just kind of hit a threshold of 10K? It's just the exsanguinous, boots, gloves, and ward retention. I got you. Okay. So you generate it through the low life, specs. I have 750 armor when I dash and get shurikens around me, capped res if I get a real exsanguinous. I have like 95% less damage from crit now. I only have 56. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. Admiral Crab Legs, we're hungry.
The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Down. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Grow in darkness. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. This death is different. Am I free?
I swap my boots from 30 movement speed LP to 139 life LP. Oh, okay, yeah, because of a percentage of your health, the more health you have to be converted, that makes sense. That does make sense. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut things down. Had a nice little 4-hour stream today, feels good. Thank you for everybody who's here. Aurelio, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for everybody who's active in the chat. Cold Brew, thanks for being here. Air Dragon, Space Trucker. Oh man, Chunky Papa, Dej. Is it Dej? Dej M? Oh man, thank you so much guys, I really appreciate it. Aurelio, thank you for the follow. I will be back again tomorrow. We are going to be transitioning out of Void Cleaver Racing Strike at some point this weekend. I really want to get a video out there about the build, but we keep finding new stuff for it. Just a quick little update to my existing guide that's already out there. Just a little blurb like, hey guys, here's what I did in Cycle 1 with Void Cleaver Racing Strike. So yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. Saturday and Sunday we're a little loosey-goosey with the start time, so just be sure to check the follow, have your notifications on when I go live next. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. I'm going to go ahead and shut things down. You guys take care.